Masquerade.
Yeah.
I still cannot believe that is a Supernatural reference, and I did not know until my birthday when Jem posted the GIF.
See, now I'm finished my rewatch of Grey's and I'm caught up. Well, there's probably a new episode out now. There's only 2 episodes left to go in the season and they're still releasing them. I've decided I'm now going to rewatch Supernatural to catch up with it because I didn't get past a certain point.
There's a glitch and it says that there's 20 episodes in the final season, but there actually is only 19. Trust me.
I need to figure out where it's streamable.
Did they do the whole final episode, like the 19th episode is an hour and a half?
No.
Because some of the NCISs, like, when you watch it...
She just really didn't like it.
No.
We're pretending that the last episode's not there.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sure you mentioned it on a vlog or...
Yeah. No, episode 19 is a perfect ending. Episode 20 doesn't exist.
Fair. I just know that NCIS, like, when you watch it, like, on Disney... has like 19, but it's a double where on like IMDb it's like part 1, part 2, which is where I thought we were going. Apologies. I thought you hadn't seen that. Okay. My brain is really tired.
That's fair.
Explain.
No, it makes sense. But in this case, that is not the case.
Cool. Fair.
Me and Jem had a great voice noting session about it after I watched it.
Fair. I restarted a Discovery of Witches because I only watched season 1 because it was on Now TV originally and I didn't have it, so I ran out and then like it was trial or whatever. But now it's on Netflix or Prime. It's one of the 2 that I've got. So I'm now rewatching season 1 to watch 2 and 3 because I never watched them. So
I did not know it was on. It had changed.
Yeah, it's available somewhere.
I refuse to pay for Now TV because I think it's the scammiest of all of them.
You have to pay this much if you want movies and this much if you want TV, and then
an extra $5.
Yeah,
extra $5 if you don't want ads.
Yeah.
But I just got the DVDs of the series.
That's fair.
I mean, I need them. I've got them.
I could use Richie's PlayStation to watch them now, but we didn't for a long time have somewhere that I could watch them.
Yeah, that's why I got my Blu-ray player for my birthday.
I was doing the whole, I want to watch something because my brain isn't awake enough to read, but I don't know what I want to watch. And I just went past it, and then I went, you know what? Actually, no, go back. It's like, let's watch that. So yeah, I was like half asleep on my bed with like no brain power, just like full on like staring, dead staring.
I need to continue the Discovery of Witches books because I've still only read the actual trilogy. I need to read, I think it's Times Convert, and then there's another one.
The Blackbird Oracle.
Blackbird Oracle.
I always find it like this is a totally like thing that nobody will have thought of because I'm just a weirdo. But I always think it's interesting to see how people say the title of the 4th book because there's 2 emphasis you can put on the second word, which both make sense for the book.
Huh.
Because you can say Times Convert, which assumes that like time is converting something, or Times Convert.
I've always said Times Convert.
Same. I literally was that I couldn't figure out what the second word was, and I was looking at the book, and I was still like, "What?"
I always see that word as like convert because like I'm currently converting an audio file.
Yeah.
So that it will play on my phone. So I've always said it like that, but
yeah, my brain just like flip-flops between the 2 because I'm like both make sense.
But yeah, I need to read that because I've still only read the original trilogy, but because I don't own them, it just
don't say that too loudly because a certain someone will buy you the book so that you can't use that.
I don't want them physically, and my mum has them. She doesn't have the newest one, the Blackbird Oracle. Yeah. I will remember it. But she has the other, so I just borrow her copies.
Yeah.
But
it's so funny though, because that was literally what I kept saying to Andy, and then it appeared on my doorstep, so I couldn't tell her I didn't want it anymore.
Those books are too chunky to own 2 copies in this house.
The next ones are smaller than the first.
Thank God. I love them,
Yeah.
but thank God.
From here, they look smaller.
It's the reason I don't currently own more than the first Red Rising book. Like, eventually, I will be getting physical copies of all of them, but not right now, because the later ones are far too big. And by the later ones, I mean everything other than the first 2.
Yeah, they're both under 500 pages. I was just double checked.
Nice.
I was like, from here, I would say they're like 450, and they're 460 something. So
Nice. Kyle, how are you?
sleepy, in case you can't tell.
I'm
And
so good with tea, so hot.
I need to do that in the first rip.
Speaking of, what's everyone's plans for today?
As per, here for a good time, not a long time. I am gonna be making my own knitting pattern because I can't do things easy. So I'm currently trying to make a knitting pattern on Google Sheets and stressing because I'm like, oh, this is far shorter than it should be. So yay. And it's fine. I'll sort it at some point. I'm trying to at least. And listening to my reread of Silver Cloak because I've been a bit slumpy. So
And what do we do when you slump? We reread a favorite.
Yeah. And I've been listening to the audiobook, which I didn't do last time because I got an arc of it. And I'm thoroughly enjoying the audiobook.
What do we have an arc of?
Turncloak, which is the sequel.
We do.
As per usual. Ashley didn't get it.
But when you are in a couple, you share.
No, and I thoroughly appreciate it, but I'm sick of not getting arcs. And not even that I'm sick of not getting arcs, I'm sick of them just like ignoring it and then it just timing out.
Yeah. Like if you're gonna not give it to you, just decline it.
Yeah. I would rather you decline it than just it be on pendant until it disappears.
Yeah.
See, you don't like me, it's fine.
I'll fight them.
We love you.
I don't give a shit. Not that
just anonymously so that I still get it.
I feel like I was about to say I don't give a shit in the sense of, and I thought just after Tori said, we still love you. That's not what I meant. I just like, yeah.
It's okay. You're stuck with me at this point.
It's like a limpet.
Yep.
Yeah, making knitting patterns, listening to Silver Cloak, stressing about the knitting pattern because I decided to be like, yeah, it's very complicated, or it's gonna be if I make it.
Something aside, if I want to read Silver Cloak, because on the one hand, it doesn't sound like the kind of things that I like, but on the other hand, I have found recently that a lot of the like I didn't think I'd like Quicksilver, loved it. Didn't think I'd like Direbound, loved it. But it's the mafia revenge story type thing that I'm just a bit like.
Hey, if you're not feeling it, then don't go for it. I'd rather you didn't force yourself to read something that you didn't like than read something because we keep on hyping it up.
It's not just you guys though. Like I keep seeing people really enjoying it.
Yeah.
And
yes, it is very,
I'm
very
finding my tastes are starting to change. So I am like I say, thought I was going to hate Quicksilver, loved it. Thought I was going to hate Direbound, loved it. Like there's probably other things that I'm like, no way. Like didn't think I was going to like Murderbot, loved it. Like or Murderbot.
Hey, if you change your mind, I do have the audiobook. You're more than welcome to it.
I've got a saved hardback copy on Vinted for like £8 and it's in like perfect condition. So I'm like, that's not much for a hardback. If I don't like it, then
I mean, it's also on my wish list. So if you don't like it, I'd get it off of you, and I would just not buy it until you decide. So
that sounds like a good deal.
I'm still looking for the Waterstones exclusive hardback version of Silver Cloak because I didn't get that one because Waterstones did that stupid thing, and now the Turncloak ones, and I want matching sets.
Yes.
Is it the one with just the red sprayed edges?
No, I've got that one.
Is it the one I've got? Yeah,
There's
because I went to the tour for it and I
I've
got it
seen
with the ticket.
3 different versions on Vinted, so it might be worth having a look. I don't know which one's which. I just saw that the one with the sprayed edges is like someone put it as Waterstones.
Yeah,
The one that's like £1,000 is the Fairy one.
yeah, which I have. Yeah, no, they've got the Waterstones one. They did the block spray. Sorry, I'm just going on a ramble about Silver Cloak. It was one of my favorite books of last year. I don't care. They have the red sprayed silver one, and then the red sprayed edge one. Sorry, and then they've got one that has like stenciled edges. And they're very cute.
Very pretty.
I'm gonna have to have a look now.
And
I finished my book last night, which was the Kiss Countdown by Ed Easton. So now I'll be reading The Name Game. That's upside down. I was going to be flipping between.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Is that ridiculous priced?
Yeah.
30, it's still not great, but it's the first one I clicked on. So hopefully somebody else is maybe not.
Is that Vinted?
Yes.
Yeah, it's always worth having a try because I ended up getting the Fairy Loot Unmaking of June Farrow for like 30 quid.
I don't have the money right now though.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sorry, I have.
But yeah, sorry. Yes, I've been flip flopping like different genres, but I just really want to read The Name Game, so it's definite enough that I'm not gonna get, because like, see when you read romance and you start getting them all mashed together.
Yeah.
The last one was about like the main character was an astronaut who's like they were fake dating until he launched to go to the moon for 6 months, and now
You started reading it basically as Artemis 2 launched.
yeah, I did it just as they came back. And this is nothing like that, so I will not get confused. I don't really know much about it. I just know that 2 people have the same name and they both get the same job and they turn up, and I'm assuming things go, oh.
It's pretty much put it on a really, 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 really small island and you've got it.
Yeah.
So I am also reading The Name Game, hence my statement.
Accidental body read. I love an accidental body read.
According to my percentage, because my book is behind my birthday books, which is up here, and I can't be bothered to move down to find the book. So I'm 23% in.
Nice.
I'm halfway through a chapter, because that's where I paused it when we all started yapping. But yeah, we have our new windows coming this week, so I have been doing a lot. And I've been deep cleaning and helping to repaint the hotel. So I am a pile of nope. So I've done everything I think I need to do other than folding washing layers. So I'm hoping I can just sit here and binge this.
Nice.
But Becca, guess what? I started yesterday. And I possibly should have messaged you, but it was too late and my brain was not working. I started Dinosaur Sanctuary yesterday. I got the first 6 volumes from Vicky, so I've read the first 2. It is so cute.
It's amazing.
Yeah, that was all the brain power I had yesterday. So
I actually also I can't have a go for you not messaging me because I forgot to message you yesterday because I read volume 10 of Spy Family and
I took one picture, but it was far too late, and I sent it to Vicky because I knew she was still up. With the tagline of "Me Too."
Yeah, but yeah, it's a great series. I am really annoyed that the next volume has been pushed back because it was supposed to come out the day before my birthday, and now it's coming out in July.
Yeah, so I've got the first 6. I think Vicky has 7 at home because it's 8 that was supposed to be out, right? Yeah. So they've been sat here, but she gave me her box set of Assassination Classroom and all of her Dinosaur Sanctuary at the same time while I was trying to read down my TBR last year. But yesterday I literally was like, I don't want to read books. You know what? Cute dinosaur manga, go. Literally just like flopped in bed and I was like, this is what? Nope.
Yay.
brain no worky. But yeah, I read 2 volumes yesterday out of the 6 that I've got. So Very cute.
It is. It's amazing. It's the cutest. I love all of the dinosaurs. I am Rosa in that episode of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. It was like, I've only had Arlo for a day, but if anything happens to him, I will kill all of you and then myself. That's me with all of those dinosaurs. I love them. I have edited my vlog today. However, I've got to edit another video, and then I've got to film and edit, and then I've got to finish planning my TBR because I haven't fully planned what I'm reading next month.
There's no way I'm reading my whole TBR that I pulled out next month.
I think like a week and a half.
So, yeah.
I've allocated a book for every prompt of Chloe's readathon. Ended up with like 13 rolls on my own game and 11 planets for me the TBR.
So I had a bit of a crash out when doing the rolls for my TBR game. You will see it because I'm going to put the unedited bit in it for the end of the rolls because I need everyone to know I did not rig this. And it's also funny how much I'm just like losing it at my dice. But for Chloe's, I only had to roll 6 times to get all the way around the board. But what I'm going to do, if once I've read all of those, I have more time, I'm then going to figure out how many spaces there still are and randomly roll a die to pick a prompt and see how many more.
Been the sensible way to do it, but I just went, fuck it. I've already got so many rolls between my game and your game. I was like,
what's a few more?
I will start with the 12, 13 prompts of mine will be what I start with to match up the other two, because all of the books somehow actually fit through all 3.
I've planned what will work on my TBR, but I haven't planned what will work on the Vampire Diaries readathon yet. But hopefully I can what I've already got.
Sorry if you guys heard that.
I actually have a question. I need an opinion from you, Becca, for my TBR next month. So as we all probably know, I'm rereading the entire Shadowhunter Chronicles.
Yes.
Or The Last King of Fairy coming out. So normally what I would do is read the 6 Mortal Instruments books and then go on to the Infernal Devices.
Yes.
But I've also heard people say the reading order is the first 3 Mortal Instruments, then the Infernal Devices, and then the last 3 Mortal Instruments. And I would like your opinion on what you think I should do.
That's how I did my first read.
The way I do it is I read the first 5 Mortal Instruments, then all 3 of the Infernal Devices, and then the final Mortal Instruments, because I don't think the other, like books 4 and 5 of Mortal Instruments really matter too much, but you need to have read the Infernal Devices trilogy before the 6th Mortal Instruments. So I always do 5, 3, 6.
I mean, I've read them before, so it's not like I'm going to get spoiled or anything, but it was just to see, because I've already done it one way, so it was, if there was value in maybe flipping it around.
Yeah.
So I might do that then. So I need to get 4, 5, and book 1 of Infernal Devices on my TBR.
I love that you've gone Chronicles, but I was going to get Massalong opinion because I'm doing a full reread of that. And I'm already like 2 in. I'm on book 3. I'm away to read Air and Fire. But I saw someone say that the fun reread order is fully pub order. So you don't read any of the series together. Like you do 1, 2, 3, and then after Air and Fire you do ACOTAR. And like you read it that way because obviously, as we know. And now I'm considering doing that, which seems really silly, but because I've read it all, I'm like, do I just completely screw myself and not read? But then I'm like, I've got to wait ages to get to Kingdom of Ash.
Yeah, that's how originally I read it. So
I was like, do I do it? I need to refine the order of publication, but I mean that's easy enough. But
as
my
long
thought now,
as long as you don't read Assassin's Blade first.
No.
That doesn't go first, and I will fight anyone that says it does.
Same. The amount of people that comment, if you don't read it first, it's wrong. And every single time I see it, I'm like, no.
Also, I have made an offer on that Silver Cloak. I haven't put. It was like 38 and I've put for 35, so I haven't like done much less. I needed to tell people.
Oh, that was really
Do you know
bright.
what? In spirit, I'm going to buy that £8 one.
Yes. That is say, if you don't like it, then I can buy it off of you.
Yeah. I'll just give you it.
Because it is on my like wider TBR.
I am having that weird thing where it's like my tastes have not totally changed, but like I would never have liked to. I hate Fae based. Like
Yeah,
that's why
I
I don't like
genuinely
Blackthorn
didn't
books.
think you would like Quicksilver, and then you loved it, and I was like,
I
oh,
loved it.
oh, okay.
It's really good.
But this is why the Blackthorn trilogy, I don't know that I can't remember the actual title, but the Blackthorn books are my least favourite because they're so Fae heavy. And that's in a world that I already love.
Yeah.
Like I don't like Fae-based things, but I love Quicksilver.
I wonder if you'll like that more on a reread now that you're starting to enjoy Fae-based things.
That's what I'm hoping, yeah. That also why I want to reread them because, well, especially since The Last King of Fairy follows
The pain.
more Blackthorns. Blackthorns.
It's going to follow the best Blackthorn.
I just know that I can't do 2 full rereads of the size and scope of the 2 of these. So
I've read all of these books so many times now because I've not just done one reread of each of them. I've done so many rereads that I think I'm good. I don't think I need to.
Reread.
Yeah, I've never reread either.
I thought I'd read it more, but I had not.
To be fair, Tori, you're saying I've never reread either. You've only just really read the Sarah J. Maas, so it's fair that you've not done a reread.
And I only started Cassie Clare books in the very end of 2019. Like pandemic, they were pandemic. 2018 was when I did the first 9 that we were just talking about, and then the rest of them were pandemic on. And I only read the chain books when you guys did it for By the Angel.
I still haven't read those ones. And I need to get to those ones, to be fair.
But yeah, the only Cassandra Clare book I haven't read yet is Careful of Books. And I see changes inside that.
I'm really hoping, because you put that as my Patreon jar pick, let's hope I pull your pick, because
if we don't, we will read it and I will re-put in another book.
Okay, we can do that. Okay.
If we haven't pulled it by like June or July, whichever month you pick, we'll read it together.
Yeah, and then you just put a new book in. Okay. Yeah. I'm happy with that. Yeah.
Don't worry.
I want to get that read.
Have it read before we get to books. That's not happening. Because I also need to bloody read it, and I think mine's like here somewhere.
Hello.
Hi, Hattie.
Gonna finish watching the Stargate film, then read and cross stitch.
I had a friend, side Stargate tangent, tell me that they didn't want to watch the whole TV show because they didn't like Kurt Russell. And I was like, dude, it's MacGyver in the TV show. It's not Kurt Russell. Like, that is the shittest excuse I've ever heard. I mean, to not go from like the film to the TV show when the whole cast changed.
Yeah, like if it was the same cast and the one of the cast members was the reason, then fair. Yeah. But it's a different cast.
It's so funny because I remember watching the movie, like, it was one of the first things me and Richie watched together, like 12 years ago, and being like, oh my god, this cast is amazing, watching the very first episode and being in such a huff. And then within like 2 episodes being like, yeah, why did I like the guy in the movie? Like, this is so much better. Richie's currently rewatching that. He's currently on season 9 of the rewatch.
Just about to have my roast dinner with Rosie, but we'll read once lunch is done. But I finished a book already today. Nice. I read Atmosphere while Artemis 2 was in space. It definitely added to the experience. Did it add to the atmosphere? That was the loudest sigh. Look.
I know.
You're stuck with it.
I know.
I had just done my reread of Atmosphere just before they went up, and I was just like, ah. But then everyone started recommending it on BookTok. I was like, yeah, everyone read it, please.
I just kept telling Kay that the book I was reading was about an astronaut who was going to be on Artemis 4.
Hi, today I'm listening to Summer Night by Jim Butcher. I'm doing that too. I'm going to guess this is to do with the Cassie reread.
Yeah.
She's going to lap me.
And is coming over to the dark side. Welcome.
Right. Especially since my TBR is so low, I'm enjoying the fact that I'm starting to enjoy, because my TBR is so low, because I don't read as many genres, especially fantasy, but it's just got so many books.
Yeah.
So it's good that I'm starting to.
Especially because some of your favorite series are literally fantasy and paranormal or urban fantasies. Like, it's not like it's so far out. I think you burnt yourself a bit out with how much of it you were reading.
Right, we are gonna go on the first sprint.
I probably chatting too much. I don't even know what the time is.
I did not share the time.
You still won't catch me reading Brandy Sandy or Real Time though, because that's just too much.
Yeah, they are definitely not your type of book.
Nope.
I'm starting it next month for my Cassandra Clare reread. Nice.
It's 22 books, and Hattie's going to lap me.
Yeah.
Starting 2 months later.
Yeah.
You're not just doing it. I bet you. I don't know, to be fair, if Hattie's going to go back to back to back to back to back, but you are not.
Yeah, I'm doing three a month. I feel like it's a good.
Yeah. Right. I will see you all in an hour. Hello.
Hey.
How did everyone do?
Most importantly, I bought the book. Then I did a lot of maths. Because I realized very much that I was just blindly trying to make a pattern, and that I didn't have like full realization of how big I needed things to do. So I had to count in the practice cardigan, and then I had to divide by the panels, and yeah, so I have just like a sheet of mess of rows and panels and borders, and yeah.
Oh no.
And I need to remove like over 100 rows from the pattern, and like now I'm like, is this, does this look right? Do I need to restart the entire pattern? And I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Look, it's my own fault. I'm the one who's decided that this is a good, worthy part of her time.
Maybe if Critical Role just brought a book out, it'd be fine.
They did, because I'm following the pattern on the book, but I just need to do the actual.
That's not the same though.
I feel like I should show what I'm trying to make. I'm trying to make this as a cardigan. So not difficult at all.
No. That's something for beginners, right? At least you're not a beginner.
I have been knitting for over 10 years, but nothing like this.
No.
And it'll look great if I can pull it off,
Yeah.
but I have to design it.
And you'll get to show Tal.
If I don't throw it out the window.
That's fine. Andy?
I managed 54 pages,
Nice.
and part of me's a bit unsure about the book. I don't know if you'd refer to it as epistolary or not, but one set of chapters, like the women's set of chapters, Woman Charlie, hers are in letter or diary entry format, and then Man Charlie are in emails.
That's a pit story.
Yeah.
So it's like, it took me a minute because the way she's writing in her diary is like, it's not in proper full sentences. And at first I was like, I don't like this.
It gets there. It's just the first few. Once she starts describing what's happened, it's full sentences.
Yeah, it's.
Or at least I haven't noticed otherwise by audio version.
It's like she was starting sentences with, "I'm doing I'm wondering No, I act like it's a whole. It's just. It's a me problem. It's a 100. Yeah, it's a me problem. I'm actually like, all I've been thinking about the entire time I've been reading this, ironically, is Red Bull, and I don't have any Red Bull. So I'm like debating with myself whether or not to order a Snappy Shopper to get some Red Bull. But that requires me to have to answer the door to someone.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
I can see your dilemma here.
yeah.
Corey?
I was trying to remember what I said I started at. 23, so I'm at 41. And I'm a minute away from the end of chapter 14.
Nice.
14, did you say?
Yeah, so basically the start of chapter 15 is where I'm at. So it's probably like half a page, a minute, if even that. Without spoiling yourself for anything.
I don't understand when people say that. So that's page 168 is the start of chapter 15.
Cool.
Like, if I'm looking at, if I'm having to like focus on reading something, I have to like if I'm just looking at the page number, everything else is blurry. Is that not a normal thing?
See, I usually, yeah, but there will be times where I'll randomly see like a word or something on the page, and that could end up spoiling something because my brain then focuses on that and sees the words around it.
Depending where
Distracted.
the number is. If it's like in a corner, not likely to spoil. If it's in the middle of a page where I've got to open the page further,
Yeah.
more likely to happen.
See, I think I've maybe gotten used to like not looking at the page because I'm terrible when something like, you know, when you're reading and there's something happening and you're like, oh my god, and you just want to like, I will literally cover the page so I can't jump down.
My brain does not let me do that. It goes, let's look at every single word and just like go, like dart about. So it's really difficult.
I force myself to like stay on the.
I try. It doesn't work. My ADHD is not that well handled.
If I'm reading something and someone's like dying, I will like glance over to the next page to see if they're still alive.
Oh, I'll do that if there's like, I've done that for certain books where like if I think they're dying and I don't want them to, I'll literally flick a few chapters just to search for their name.
It's one of the reasons I love audiobooks so much, because I can't
You can't do that.
myself, because I can only hear the words that are happening.
The issue I've got is if I'm immersion reading and my brain starts going, let's skip to the good part, I'm listening to it and my eyes are trying to wander, and it's really frustrating because I'm like, no, go back. And then I have to like rewind it so that I'm listening to it properly. It's really frustrating.
I feel that. But yeah, I just was colouring on my app, and then I thought I had enough time to make stuff, but I forgot that with moving everything around, I had to like, the kettle's there and it wasn't like everything right together.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I had some lunch. I edited, and that was it. I need to.
As if that's not loads.
Film. I mean, it was only a 20-minute video, and it took me like almost an hour to edit it because I kept getting distracted by my phone.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I need to film in the next. I need to film 2 things today though. So if I come back from the next sprint and I've got makeup on, like lucky you, you're only getting that because I need to film 2 videos. Otherwise, you would not be getting makeup me.
Makeup me only happens at events.
That's fair.
And it's normally somebody else has done it for me because
That's fair. I'm sorry. The video I was filming, I yawned like 7 times. Not filming, editing. I yawned like 7 times. Yeah.
No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Every single time filming Becca yawned, editing Becca yawned, and now it's made me tired. And I'm like, no, god damn it, it's the middle of the day. Stop it.
We literally had a conversation about that last night.
Yeah.
And I'm not doing it. You're not making me yawn. You're not.
I can't even hear the word. It's ridiculous.
I'm not reading them back to back, and I want to tab them. Going to take my time. Okay, so Hattie might not overtake you, Andy.
This is Hattie. She'll still overtake me.
On chapter 6 of The Place Where They Buried Your Heart, and scrolled Sheen instead of doing cross stitch. Easily done.
Yeah.
Hello, currently reading Agnes Albert's Mystical Cat Shelter, and I'm determined to finish it this afternoon as I only have around 80 pages left. I enjoyed that book. It was very cute.
It's the bright pink one on the left. So
Nice. Nice.
It's like the only
No,
one in that pile I know which one it is.
Yeah. You know, I really enjoyed it. It was a 4-star. I wanted it to be a 5-star, but it was a 4-star, which is still a good rating. No reading, watch YouTube. Nice. I do have some stuff on my watch later, but that is a tomorrow while I work job. That is not a today job. Right. We are at the bottom of the comments. Also, speaking of the comments, Restream started doing this thing. Once I have clicked on a comment and clicked off of it, the comment goes like darker.
Oh,
That's helpful.
Like, what do you mean a change they've made that's actually for the better?
I think
This
that's
is
why the comments weren't working last time, because they were working
Yeah.
behind the scenes.
Like, this is new. I was really confused. I was like, why are these comments dark? And I was like, oh, it's because I've already clicked on them.
helpful after an hour of doing other shit.
Yeah.
I really random segue because I've got biscuit tea. I made my health and safety auditor this week a cuppa when she arrived before like we went to like look at all my files and shit. And she was like, "Oh, tea, please." And I was like, "Tea or biscuit tea?" And she was like, "What?" And I was like, "Oh, I like biscuit tea. Like I've got a box at work." And she was like, "You what?" And I was like, "Oh, it's basically the taste of biscuit tea, but you don't have to worry about like bits having fallen off your biscuits." And she was like, "Absolutely, sign me up." And then she left and she was like, "Thanks for the biscuit tea. I need to go find that." And I was like, it was such a funny interaction with like this properly like strict health and safety wifey that I was just like, "This biscuit tea?"
I love this. Converting everyone.
I know.
Yeah, I'm not. Unfortunately, I'm not a fan. But I do have a box for other people.
I love that.
I also am not a fan because I don't like tea, but I have 2 boxes.
A box of normal biscuit tea and a box of caramelized biscuit tea.
That's what I have in my
I've
cup.
not tried the caramel one yet.
Oh,
I mean, I can take it with me, or you can try it the next time you're here.
There's just there's a taste in the biscuit tea that I just don't quite
that's fair.
like.
Sorry, I'm not taking the piss out of you, I swear.
But
I think I was more doing it because I totally understand what you mean by like there's just a taste, and I was like, yeah, like that sums it up. Like there's just something in the back. Oh yeah,
it's almost there's I bought this Mountain Dew blue raspberry for Richie. It's obviously like an import, and I said to him the other day, he like tried it on Friday and tried it. No, and then I said, "What does it taste like?" And he was like, "Blue." And I'm like, that is exactly like a full-on taste. Like I don't know how that describes it perfectly, but it is he sleeping on Kay's chair?
I just looked up and he wasn't there.
Oh.
He's a little potato. Hi.
oh, he's sleepy.
It's just a head flop. It's like, oh, it's too heavy. Flop down. Right. We are going to go for another spread. If it wants to load. There we go. Oh, look at that. We're close enough as well.
Beautiful.
An R for Hamish. He is very cute. Right, let's reset this and I'll see you in an hour. Hello. How did everyone do? I am gonna guess Helen got to Ashes and that's why she's gone. However, I'm gonna swap you just because Tori's not back and we're now bat.
Excuse me. Tori is.
I saw she put in a private chat that she's nipping to the shop.
She's at the retail park. Insane Place by the looks of things.
How did you do?
I don't know where I stopped, but I'm now on page 115. And I did order a snappy shopper.
Nice.
The guy, though, just left him at the door, knocked, and went back to his van, waited till he saw me come out, waved to me, and then left. It's like, thank you. You understand why I'm ordering this much Red Bull on a Sunday.
I love that. And yes, sorry, I've just messaged Ash. Yeah, Helen got there. I'm just replying because I don't want to ignore her because I don't want to leave her on red. I managed to film the video, put the books away that I got out for the video, and then what else did I do? I don't know what else I did, to be honest. I think that was it. Took my makeup off because I decided I'm not filming the other video today. I can't be bothered. Yeah, the other video I need to film is my TBR. I've done my roles.
Yeah.
I'm gonna film it tomorrow or something.
That was me yesterday. I filmed my Q1 wrap up, and then I was like, do I film another video or do I just give up? I don't know if there's a lag or something, but you're very pixelated for me, but I look fine. I don't know if it's mine.
You look fine on my screen. I don't know who it is. Let me go on. I'm going to go onto the sprints on my phone and see if
I think it's my internet might be a problem. On my computer.
Have a look.
Have you seen?
Oh no, I am pixelated on there.
Oh, okay. Have you seen?
So it's me. I'm the problem.
What's it called? Have you seen Come From Away?
No.
Have you heard the soundtrack at all?
I think I've heard like one song from it when Chloe did the West End-a-thon, but I don't remember it. That was a while ago.
Because they keep referring to the island as the Rock, so my brain keeps this song because that's how the Islanders refer to the island in Come From Away.
I'm gonna try refreshing my page and see if that works.
Okay.
So BRB.
Stuck with me in the meantime. I should have exit.
Hopefully that is worse.
That is worse.
Oh no. Oh no. It took us so long to load as well.
I know. I was just like,
oh dear. Okay, we're just gonna have to hope for the best.
Oh, but it'll sort itself out. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh no. Okay. Let's go to the comments. I read 4 chapters. Listen to the book and still on Sheen. okay, we're here. We've spent the past 3 hours mooching around a secondhand bookshop, had tea and cake, and looked around the 2 antique stores downstairs from it. We were only supposed to drop off donations. Well, here is where the error is, that you planned to only drop off donations. I feel like that was a rookie mistake. Only have 26 pages left. Nice. I love Come From Away.
Yes.
Welcome to the Rock. Come From Away.
That's the song. That's the song that I keep singing. My brain keeps doing that. I'm an islander. I am an islander. I'm an islander. I am an islander. Like, it's just going round.
That kind of
Anyway.
sounds familiar. So maybe that is the song I did hear.
I think there's at least like 2 versions of it. Like it comes up multiple times through the musical, so it's probably its main.
Yeah. Yeah. It does vaguely sound familiar. How bad this is. Like, I'm looking on the sprints. Oh, it's not as bad now, but it's still bad. I don't know. Oh.
Is your camera maybe overheating, or
Sorry?
is your camera maybe overheating, or do you think it's the whole?
It's a built-in camera.
No, so it shouldn't be.
It feels fine. My laptop's not overheating. Maybe it's just my... Do you know what? It might just be that I'm trying to do too much on the internet right now. Because I do have my desktop computer on as well. So maybe if I turn that off, because I'm finished on that now, I think. Maybe that'll work. I don't know. Let's test the theory and see how it goes. Are you going to turn off? No. Click the power button. Come on. There we go. We'll see if that works. Who knows? Right. We've still got like 7 minutes left of the sprint, but I think we're going to go on the next sprint. And then by the time we come back, hopefully my internet has sorted itself out. This is working properly. And then Tori will be back.
Yes.
I do need to reshare because I refreshed the page, which means the timer disappeared. So let's reshare that. Okay, right. Let's reset this. And I'll see you in an hour. Hello. How did everyone do?
Ooh,
There we go.
I was like, that's not right.
Am I still pixelated?
No,
Oh, amazing. Yay.
I don't know the comparison, but you look like you did at the start.
Amazing then. I went
yeah,
really
back to normal.
Hopefully the lost connection reconnecting. It did.
Restart something.
Yeah.
I came back and then you disappeared and the timer disappeared, and I was like, that's not right.
I didn't even notice, and then I saw your text come through. I looked up and it was like, oops, lost connection, reconnection. And I was like, oh, I can't do anything, because then it was taking its sweet time.
I just wasn't sure if you would actually be at the computer to know about it, which was why I was like, I'll message you just in case.
Yeah, I was editing. Belle, can you stop hitting stuff with your towel?
No, of course not.
Yeah. No, I was sat here, but I was editing, so I didn't have Restream open. I had my editing software open. Well, I'm sorry, did I stop? Andy,
Yeah.
how did you do?
Andy.
Sorry. I was off for a wee thing. I'm now on page 195. I'm making my way through it.
Make away.
My way downtown, walking fast, and homebound.
I'm almost on chapter 18.
Nice. Corey. You got the book down.
I did, because I was curious when I got back from the shops about how it was laid out, because with it being dual narrator, it's very easy to know which Charlie's chapters you're on.
Yeah.
I picked up the book and I was like, oh, yeah, okay, I can see. But also, hilariously, I listened to the audio for the Guernsey Potato Peel Papaya Literary Society. I can never remember the order.
Guernsey Literary Potato Peel Pie Society.
But again, it's epistolary. Is that what you say when it's the letters? But again, every character that writes a letter has a different narrator. So although when you pick up the book and it's like date letter starts, and you don't get who it's from until the end of the letter, with the narrators, every single person, so like say like the three of us were writing chapters, we would all have a different narrator. It's not like one person with a different accent. Like it was genuinely like a French woman who was heavily accented, like writing English, and like you could tell it apart. Because I remember somebody, like a review I'd read, being like, this was so confusing, and I was like, no, it wasn't. And then when I actually picked up the book, I was like, oh yeah, okay, I can see.
I actually prefer the film.
Yeah, I like the film too. I do have a copy of the book, and as I say, I have read it, but it was definitely one of those that, having looked at the book after I'd listened to it, I was like, oh yeah, okay. The having like the who signed off the letter at the end of the letter when you've like read the whole thing was not maybe the most helpful. But yeah, no, I'm really enjoying this.
Good.
The narrators are both very good.
I edited, so I'm done with editing, so I can actually read on the final sprint.
I've got 6 videos sitting there unedited.
I've got 2 to edit for Ash, but one of them I can't edit yet because I need to read the book, because it's a spoiler vlog, and I need to read the book. So she's bringing the book with her on Friday when she comes to mine. Then I'm going to read it in the last few days of April. Then I can edit that vlog. But the other one I need to edit, but I'm not doing that today. I can't do any more editing. But yeah, and I'm still trying to figure out what books are going on my TBR next month, because I have no idea. But it's fine.
The book, there you go. I've decided on one of them.
Oh,
a Twisted Tales book. I decided one of them for you. Don't know which one it is.
Do you know what's really funny? I don't think that actually, because we're reading Reflection next month, and I think that one is one of the ones that it doesn't fit any of the prompts that I've got. But it's fine.
I have the old book on your TBR prompt, and all of them have been on my TBR pages.
It's fine though, because what I've done with 3 of my ones for the Vampire Diaries readathon, I've used Shadowhunter graphic novels. So I'm being kind to myself because they are going to be like a less than an hour each. So yeah, because I've got quite a few chunky books on my TBR next month.
Snap. I'm also at the part of my Herkiad journey where I'm now down to like the final 12 books, and I've left some of the biggest books to the end.
Oh no.
I have, see this 2 at the end here? This is the Book of Dust, book 1, 2, and then 3 is at the back, and they're all on it, and they're all 670 pages plus. I have Human Rights and Oathbound on there.
Oof.
500 and 650 pages each.
Do you have an audio book for Oathbound though?
Yes, I have the audiobook for both. In fact, I have the audiobook for all 5 of them. But that doesn't help me get over how big they are.
Oh yeah. No, my brain was with Oathbound because the writing in the physical book is so small that even though it's not only is it a big book, but that's also tiny writing, so it's even bigger. But
Tori, you read the entire fucking series back to back to back. The first book is 707 pages.
But it's romance. It's not fantasy.
707 pages. Which
I know.
is so satisfying, by the way.
I know. I did read them literally back to back. In fact, I stopped reading Oathbound to start Pucking Strong.
I don't even think... Did you even read the audiobooks, or did you...
No, I read the audiobooks for all of them.
Oh, okay.
Because remember, I was the one that told you they had a Finnish guy and a Swedish guy for the 2 guys. No, I know. But part of me is also like, now that we know book 4 is the final one for the cycle, do I wait and read Oathbound with book 4?
But will you, though?
I haven't read I haven't reread book 1 and 2 to read book 3. So I could just reread all of them next year. Because it's a prompt that's easily turned, I can easily turn that prompt into something else.
That is a fair point, because I kind of wish I had waited with book 3 and read it closer to when book 4's out.
The issue is I don't have the cliffhanger hanging over me. I've read the first 80 pages on the drive to Andy's previously. And then I stopped because we went to the wedding into York and then picked up everything else under the sun, but not that book between now and then. But part of me is I know what Tracy Dion's like for cliffhangers, and I could just wait.
Can confirm you should just wait.
Cool. I also have the very edge book here is on there, and that's Empire of the Dawn. And that is also 700 plus pages.
But that isn't going to have a cliffhanger because it's the last book.
Yeah. And this is, by the way, guys, this is on top of me reading all of Sarah J. Maas.
They're rereads, though.
Yeah, but they're still long. I mean,
trying to make you feel better.
I mean,
you just need to start and just keep going, and then eventually you'll be finished.
You know what we need?
That is such a good statement, Andy. I love it.
We need Bernard's Watch.
Yeah.
And it's going to be really funny if people commenting don't get the reference, because it's going to make me feel old. Because I loved that show.
I mean, I've got Heir of Fire, ACOTAR, and Assassin's Blade next. So they technically actually aren't that long.
Yeah, they're quite short books.
Yeah, it's more ones
I get normal size books.
But the next few months worth of me reading Mass are shorter to go with the longer books I need to fit in. So at least there's that.
On this reread, are you going to do the tandem read again, or are you going to do Tower of Dawn, Empire of Storms and then Tower of Dawn?
No, I'm reading one then the other. I want to see what it would have been like.
Definitely do Empire of Storms first.
Yeah.
And it won't be as bad getting the cliffhanger at the end of Empire Storms and having to wait all the way through Tower of Dawn like I had to the first time I read them. Because you know what happens in Kingdom of Ash, so it's fine.
If anything else came after it, publication-wise, I'm curious if anything else came between Empire and Kingdom.
I don't think it did.
Because
I remember I had just started reading the Throne of Glass series when Tower of Dawn came out, and then I remember I went to the talk she did for Kingdom of Ash, and I don't remember a book.
So it went Empire of Storms, ACOWAR, Tower of Dawn, ACOSF, Kingdom of Ash. So it was time about.
What one was in between Tower of Dawn and Kingdom of Ash?
ACOSF, the tiny little novella.
Oh, ACOFAS.
ACOFAS, sorry.
Frost and Starlight. Yeah.
May.
Okay.
Christmas novella come out in May. Sorry.
Well, it's not technically Christmas because
really, it's yeah. And then technically you've got Catwoman in the middle.
We don't talk about that one. I refuse to read it. Point blank refuse to read that. She never talks about it either. It's like she has removed it from her brain.
But yeah, the only one that came in the middle of the Crescent City books is A Court of
Silver Flames. Yeah.
But yeah, I think Assassin's Blade actually got released third.
Yeah, technically are you good? Technically, you're supposed to read it after Crown of Midnight, but I think it's better after Heir of Fire. But yeah, like, it's fine to read it after Crown of Midnight. As long as you don't read it first, I don't care.
No. I DNF the series reading it first.
Yeah, exactly. Because you don't care. Why would you read a set of short stories first? Makes no sense.
I didn't even get past story 1 on my trip to Orlando with Ailey. I just didn't care.
It makes no sense. Like, I know people are entitled to their own opinion, but if your opinion is that book should be read first, you are actually wrong. And she has even said it shouldn't be read first. If the author is telling you it shouldn't be read first, then just stop. Anyway, I'm going to go through the comments because I get really annoyed about this. Finished Agnes Orbit. It was so cute. It was my first Heather Fawcett book, so I had nothing to compare it to. Yeah, I'd only read her. I think it's Even the Darkest Stars. Hello. Like, why are you wanting attention now and not the entire time we was on a sprint?
Answer that in a question there.
Yeah, I've read the Even the Darkest Stars duology, and I quite liked that. But this is like her first adult book I've read.
The top of this pile closest to me is all 3 of the Heather Fawcett's. You guys came through with the series books.
Oh, is that the Emily Wilde books?
Yeah, sorry.
I've not read those ones.
So confusing. Yeah. Although looking at this pile side on, I'm now wondering how I haven't been hit with books.
Yeah. The towel's just hitting everything. Listen to book while doing my cross stitch. Yeah, I'm not stopping, don't worry. This is really awkward because I am not left-handed and I'm having to do this with my left hand because she is on my right side. We're making our way through a house major sort out as we've had the attic boarded, figuring out what's going up there and what just needs chucking. And that is fair. That is fair. I think ACOWAR and Tower of Dawn both come out in 2017. Emphasis on think. Okay, go lay down. Go lay down.
They did. ACOWAR was May and Tower of Dawn was September.
Good girl. Good girl. I fully said go lay down and she just laid down right where she was.
Good girl.
Which is half on her bed, half off of her bed.
Of course.
Thinking of doing a Spark of the Everflame series reread before the final book is released in September and maybe an ACOTAR reread. Nice. What is the Spark of the Everflame one? That sounds familiar.
Penfold,
Yeah,
the Everflame.
I've been thinking about that.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
the one that's on my list of once I catch up with books I own, we will attempt to read these other ones. It is the Kindred's Curse saga.
It's
It's
the
Spark,
thing that
Glow,
the
Heat, and then Burn. It's like, yeah, the side of the face with the trees and the fire.
Yeah,
So-
I think I've heard people talking about it, but I've not really looked into it because I've got enough on my TBR.
Yeah, Spark, Glow, Heat, and then the newest one's Burn, and they all get progressively like more burny. The first one's like the white, and then it becomes like yellow, and then orange, and then bright red.
That's cool.
They also get progressively more chunky.
Yes,
Yeah.
everybody literally has been going on about like the size.
See, I feel like this is another one of the ones where, like with Quicksilver and Fourth Wing, I will read it eventually, but it's gonna take a while because it's too hyped at the moment and I can't do it. It will probably be once all of the books are out and people have like aren't so in your face about it, because I have seen quite a lot of it on like BookTok and Bookstagram, and I'm just like, I need to stop seeing this series.
4, 6, high 7s, and 6. So normal-ish pages for high fantasy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's high enough page count that it makes me double take my sanity for going in, but I always love it when I'm actually reading it.
Yeah. Right. The timer went off, so I'm gonna put the last sprint banner and reshare this if it wants to. There we go. And I will see you in an hour. Hello. How did everyone do?
Are you going back up or?
Apparently not.
Restream's like, you know what? We're done.
Like, there's no tab being shared. What are you doing?
The layout like you can on StreamYard.
There we go. But then it also decided to mess with me and kick me out just then as we was about to come back on. Yeah.
I just finished my chapter and like shuffled really fast to the toilet because my hips are really sore.
Oh,
I was
no.
like, I need to pee. I need to pee. I came back because I didn't make it. And Kate was like, no. And I was like, wait, no, Becca's gone. It's fine. I've got time.
How did you do?
I'm on page 260.
Nice. Nice.
I'm so close to the end. What is it? 400?
400, like bang on.
401? 2. 402 pages.
Nice.
I'm on 336. Just hide that face from Andy.
Chapter 36. This is
I have 58 minutes. I have 58 minutes left of the audio, which is pretty much. Yeah, I pretty much did this while you were looking at the page count.
Yes. There's so much going on that I'm suspicious of.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
At one point, I was like, is there some kind of magical realism going on? And now I just think it's pure meddling.
Andy knows my face too well. I'm just not showing her till we.
I started Mansfield Park and read 76 pages.
Is that the easy classic one or just a different cover of?
I'm going to be honest, I don't know. This is a Sweet Cherry Publishing version.
Yeah, so Sweet Cherry did like middle grade versions where they've got like a family tree and pictures of the cast at the start. I'm assuming not, because you would have seen a family tree in show. I am on NetGalley, whatever when you get a publisher for Sweet Cherry.
Yeah, no, this doesn't have. I think these were just the ones that they did the covers to look more appealing to younger audiences, but they don't have all the.
So the easy
Stuff in
classic middle grade versions are like 150 pages max.
Oh yeah, it's not the abridged version.
Too big for that, to be fair.
Yeah, no, this is 400 odd pages.
They do like a family tree for all the different families in the books with the names and pictures, and then they put in some pictures to take away like massive screeds of description, to make it like easier for people to get into classics.
Which is a good idea.
I've read way more classics in the last 5 years because of them. Because I've like got the 1,000-page War and Peace, and I've read War and Peace because of the book.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is the last Jane Austen that I need to read.
Well,
and Danny put it on my 12 books pick, and then I pulled it for April. So I was like, well, I've owned this book since before 2022, so that also works for my Patreon vlog theme. Work smarter, not harder. But yeah, so that's all I did. And I got stuff out ready so that when I come off here, I can go and start cooking straight away because I'm hungry. My stomach has been rumbling.
Well, so my like longest non-bookster bestie, as in like 30 years out of 36. Like we're talking basically as long as we've been able to like form connection with my bestie. Is away in Edinburgh with her mum, and something got delayed to the locker. But she's only got 48 hours to pick it up, and she won't be back within that time. So I said I would pick it up for her. So that was why I went shopping. because I was like, we haven't eaten lunch. We were going to go get baked tatties because there's a shop that now does them. But I went that way to them because they weren't accepting orders. And I was like, I'll just make sure they're open and I can get on the way back. And there was literally, the queue was so long, it was out of the shop. Oof. So I messaged Richie. I was like, yeah, this isn't happening. I'm not standing in that. I'll just get us sandwiches. I just got us food. And then when I was already there, I was like, I'll grab pizza and some other shit that we need. So I've now done like a week shopping in that middle sprint.
Nice.
Was not what I left to do. Like, I was hoping I would be out of the house and back within the half hour, but no.
Yeah, I was like zoomed in and I was like, it looks like she's in Sainsbury's.
Yeah. Richie made a comment about Eden's food as well, and I went to buy it online and it was more expensive on Amazon than it would be in the shop, so I just picked it up while I was in the shop.
That's fine. Done cross stitch and I'm on the last chapter. Oh my god.
What book am I reading again?
The Place Where They Buried Your Heart by Christina Henry. Yes. Read more of Rights of the Starling, loving this series. That's
Devney Perry.
Yeah, I think that's the one. Ash read the first book a couple of months back and really enjoyed that. And I think she's just got Rights of the Starling.
I think it's a duology as well, is it not?
I think so.
Is it not a trilogy? Maybe it's a duology. I don't know. I haven't read either. Raymond can tell us in like 2 seconds. I'm sure by the time we Google, there'll be another comment. What was really annoying me, and I know this is really stupid, because Beth O'Leary is a British romance author who does some contemporary, some romance. And I feel like that's not always as international trilogy. Was right? So, but yeah. Rights of the Starling came out on the same day as The Name Game, and everybody was like, this is on my top list for April, and this is April, and this is April. And I was like, why is nobody looking forward to her new book? It's so good. I'm not stopping. Like, I have so little left. Like,
who's it by?
Beth O'Leary, the same person that did The Switch.
Oh yeah, I think I've given up on Beth O'Leary because I don't think they're my sort of books. I read The Flat Share, and it was and then none of the others have appealed to me. So I was like, I'll pass.
See, I almost gave up. Love The Flat Share, love The Switch. Hated The Road Trip with a passion.
That was for Andy, not for me. I liked it. Andy didn't. I knew it was
the no-show. I was thinking about the no-show while I was reading this at one point and teared up. It's been years since I read it.
Yeah.
The Wake Up Call was just fine. Swept Away gave me an existential crisis.
I Swept Away. I read on the time that I went down to Newcastle for work and saw Smash. That was my return. That one like only needed a little like doop, and it was horror. Like that was so close to being a horror. She has said it herself. She basically writes one type of book and then needs a break from that and writes a different type, and then needs a break from that and goes back. So she says her odds and her evens are similar. So if you don't like the odds, try the evens and vice versa. That's why I say some are contemporary with our romance and some are romance.
I always read the blurb and I'm like, I don't think like I'm not saying they sound bad. I'm just like, I don't think they sound for me. So I'm just like, I'd rather not read them than read them and they get really low rating.
Yeah, it just amused me the amount of people, like other than me and Andy, I didn't really know anybody that was like actively waiting for this, but everybody was like, oh my god, Devney Perry, like I need it.
I hadn't even seen anyone talk about a new Beth O'Leary.
Yeah, it's always April. Normally the week of my birthday we get the next one. It's always April.
I just every time I see it, the title or see it, I start thinking about that scene in American Horror
Story.
American Horror Story Asylum.
Yeah. Ooh, I also have Starside up there. It is also.
Becca, did you say what you'd done?
Yeah, I started Mansfield Park.
Oh yeah, you did.
My Hold on the Libby audiobook for Starside by Alex Aster came through during that sprint, so I might start that later tonight.
That's another one that I'm thinking about.
Do you know what? There are the special edition copies in the room I'm in at work, because obviously it's a Bloomsbury book, and I just keep looking over it and I'm like, do I want to read it? Obviously not those copies, because they're the ones for adult trade. But like, I'm like, do I want to read it?
It's so good. I'm so excited for that book.
Again, it's not going to be anytime soon.
I did actually pre-order that one because I wanted the special edition of it because it looked so pretty.
Shield of Sparrows is the first book. Yeah, the first book in the Rights of the Starling. But yeah, that's a trilogy. Yeah, Beth O'Leary is not for me either. I very much feel like it's one of those hit or miss authors.
It's almost like, I know this is weird that I'm saying that because I hate them, but it's almost like a soap in a book form.
Yeah.
And I don't like soaps. But I like these books. But it is definitely like, I compare it a lot with Emily Henry because they're both less, although they are romances, they often lean more contemporary literary.
Yeah. See, apart from Beach Read, I've liked all of the Emily Henry I've read. I think I've only got one Big Beautiful Things. Is that
Big Beautiful Life?
That's the one. I think that's the only one of Emily Henry's I need to read. And apart from Beach Read, which I hate, I've liked all the others. They've all been 4 or 5 stars.
And that's the only one I've read.
Yeah, I don't like it. Okay.
I got it.
It
Was one of my first arcs I got.
Nice.
Way back when, before I knew either of you.
I have the Sign Sprayed Edge. That was really hard to say. Sign Sprayed Edge Waterstone's edition of Starside. Yeah, some of those editions are stunning.
One of the reasons that they're just Waterstones and other distributors have up their the works in W.H. Smith. I'm not calling them whatever the fuck their renamed is, but like whatever TJ something or other.
Jones.
No, they're W.H. Smiths.
Yeah,
I will respect
Twitter will always be Twitter.
Yeah, I will respect anybody's chosen name except Twitter and W.H. Smith.
But like they've upped their game a lot. Like they have signed special editions now. In fact,
I got
with Andy when I was in court. But like
the Elsie Silver Rose Hill series, I got and the new Emerald Lake series, there's a W.H. Smith special edition that you can only get in W.H. Smith, and it's like I don't like the one for the Emerald Lake series, so I probably won't get it because it looks like the whole thing's black instead of purple. What's that all about?
John Mingus?
Who's John Mingus?
No, I think that's Menzies.
That's Mingus.
No. It's not Gallic. I'm sure that's Menzies. No.
Mingus is the name. It's just...
Yeah. But I think that is actually Menzies. Non-Scottish.
But it's still a Scottish name.
It's
like, imagine somebody introducing themselves to you as, "Hi, my name's John Murray." And then be like, "No, it's not Murray, it's Murray. It's Mingus."
I need to finish this book before I watch TV. That is fair. I'm like, we're at the bottom of the comments now, so I'm gonna say bye now because I am so hungry and I need to go make dinner like now.
Fair.
Thank you for joining, and I'll see you next time. Bye.